All right, let's continue from where we left off. And now I realized actually after I turned off the stream that I actually do need this. There is a situation where the value could be an array. And it was for this. Yeah, these are arrays. Dun, 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 dun. So anyway, I think we are going to yeah, let's make this an actual exercise. So this is the solution. The problem will not have, let's see, yeah, all this stuff will be part of the solution. And then moving these imports will be part of the solution. I think that's a pretty good chunk of work to do for a problem. So let's bring this over. Say this is our problem. And in here, we've got our routes, resources, combo box test. So this is our problem. We're not going to have this. We're not going to have this or this or that. And then also we're going to take both of these and have that import look a lot like the finished import actually. Oh. There we go. And just to make sure, oh, right. Okay, try that again. And I think, yeah, that's interesting that it failed the first time. I think it actually should pass the first time, but I think I messed it up with some of the toying around that I've been doing. So let's come here. And I basically just need to do the seed. Yeah, migrate deploy. In the last problem app. So I just want to see what it'll be like for people actually going through it. Exercises 06 finished, 01 problem or solution. Oh, and we need to seed from that perspective also. Now that's interesting. Huh. All right, fine. Let's try this. Huh. Well, there was no output, so that's kind of annoying. Why is that taking so long? What the? This is a distraction from what I'm actually trying to do. What's going on? Oh. That's interesting. Why is this showing up? Okay. Where is that 10 finished thing coming from? Yeah, it's from the package lock. That needs to be blown up. What? Oh, that's what's going on. That doesn't make any sense. Whatever. Okay. That should fix that problem. There we go. So now we can finally get to what I wanted to get to, which is running the combo box in here. It should fail. Yeah, and in this case, it's failing because, so the first time it'll fail because we have a bunch of cities in the actual database because our test is not isolated. But then if we run it again, it fails because unique constraint. So I'll have to make mention of that in our README here, which I will README MDX. Yeah, create or isolated test database. To do make note of the failure they should expect. Failures they should expect. 1, too many city results. 2, first you'll have too many city results because you're referencing the real database. And second, you'll have, here, let's, a unique constraint failure because you're trying to create the fake cities again. All right, just so I don't forget. Oh, and this is the whole reason I've had this open forever. You could use an in-memory database for your tests since we're using SQLite. However, Prisma cannot connect to those. Also, I just remembered we need our pretty.rc. I wonder. So in MDX files, I have this prosrep set to always normally. That's what I want it to be. But in MDX files, if you wrap pros, you can actually mess up the way that things are formatted and where inline components would go and stuff. Oh, excuse me. It's super annoying. So that's why I say preserve. But I wonder, prettier. I wonder if there's a prettier config on a per language basis or something. Aha, yes. Sweet. This means that my README can look nice. Overrides files star.mdx. So like my regular markdown files don't have to do the prosrep preserve. That's nice. That's interesting. I wonder if my editor needs a reload. Oh, I know what's going on. We have prettier config in our package.json maybe? Yeah. There you are. Now, there we go. But if I go to my README MD, whoops. Then I still get, what? Why is this all colored funny? Dang it. This should not be like this. Oh, that's right, because I'm in my live stream profile. This is why I am not sure I like profiles. Because I changed something in one and it doesn't change in the other. Markdown is not MDX, they are different things. Okay, great. All right, and now we can actually run this, and we've got a diff. Here, actually, let's, oh yeah, we're on that one. Sweet. So there's our diff. That's what they're going to be expected to do. Move that here, add a before all, or add this environment variable fixing stuff. Add a before all, add an after each, and an after all. Cool. And then package.json changed also. Oh, right, because here, let's go back here, link this up again. And now, that's interesting. Hmm. Yeah, things are kind of weird. We'll have to keep an eye on that. All right. That is, yeah, that's a pretty good exercise. Let's open this in app 1 and add a couple of, oh, haha, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so come over here, open that in app 1. Okay, and so we'll say, move these into the test callback. Change these to dynamic imports and move them into the test callback. So they aren't imported until we've had a chance to set the inbars. And Marty the Money Bag will say, okay. And then we set the check example. No, don't check that actually. It's really not that important that you know the special incantation for that. Okay, so now add a before all that runs the migrations on the database. You can use execa Okay, great. And then after each, yes, that's exactly what it does. I'm not sure if Copilot knows, but that's exactly what they need to do, yeah. Sweet. All right, great. That covers all that stuff. Sweet. So then, after we've made that, then here, let's call this, what do we call this in here? Isolated test database. Then the next problem that we're facing is this is suboptimal. Because we're creating, or we're running the migration. No, let's see. I think the next thing we want to do is move this to global setup. Yeah, that makes sense. Global setup, or not global, because global, we're going to use that for something later. This is setup env. There we go. So that's our problem. Here's our solution. And so the solution, let's close all these. That's weird. What happened to the TS server thing? That's kind of strange. Okay, so we go to resources, city combo box, test, and we're going to now move all of this into setup env, which is in other test setup. Oh, hold on a second. Using FS extra. I didn't really call that out very well. Where's exec? Okay, so yeah, then grab these, move them here. Let's just make sure those imports are in the same order, because that does make it a fair bit easier at the end. to not have random things changing that aren't really all that relevant. Oh man, I forgot. Okay, there we go. So right, and we don't have path in there or execute command, so we'll just bring those in. Okay, great. And so now we can move these back, those imports back in the same way that it ends up in the solution. Okay, and with that, with that set up, let's come over here on step 2. Say playground is there. Let's look at the diff. Yep, remove all that stuff and move it to the setup. No, we don't have a setup in vars though. Not yet. Okay. There we go. Sweet. Now, let's see if we can run these tests. It's actually super rad. I need to fix the implementation because I forgot geo server thing. Coerce. Coalesce, that's what it was. And now that is crazy. Watch mode, I think it's working. We can't actually press those buttons, but if I come in here, let's make sure we're in the playground, yeah. And I go into resources, and I hit save. Yeah. Oh, that's wild. That is so cool. Okay, it is busted in some way, though. So let's stop. Try again. Sweet. Okay, where's my oh. Yeah, they're all rounded now. Oh, except maybe not in the playground. That's what's going on. So try that again. And now we go to the tests. I think it'll pass this time. Freaking A, that is so rad. Gotta figure out what to do about the stuff that's expects to be on a dark mode background in my environment. I'm not sure what to do about that. See, that has style color. So what if I added style color I cannot remember. Isn't that there it is. All right, ChatGPT. How could I select an element that by the full attribute Oh, you need quotes. Okay. I thought those were not necessary. And if it had underline or text decoration underline, does it still match? It looks like we still have 19. Okay. What if that comes later? I expect it would work. Still matches? Sweet. All right, so then if what if I added some styles that had important and said, hey, if you're going to be white, in color invert or filter invert, boom. Interesting. We end up inverting twice. That's what's going on here. Is that has a color FFF and then yeah, then we invert it again. And then here we invert it again. Yeah, that's what's going on. Something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do about that. It's kind of annoying though. Really, people probably shouldn't be running it in here anyway. But it's pretty cool. All right, so here's the situation. this should actually, no, it should pass. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. It should pass for sure. It's just going to pass better in here. Cool. All right. So that's good. That is how that's going to work. And just to remind myself, that's what's going on. Let's, yeah, and that's where we're running those. So let's open up in here. Move these 3 imports to the setup test env file. Oh man, I have not gotten any steps this hour. I have a break in 2 minutes. Okay, I'll just make sure I don't forget. And now we want to go to the problem. Other test setup. Put all the setup code here. Pretty sure we're going to need some imports. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. Sometimes that's happened to me more than once, where I'll just see one of the blocks. We don't need that. Koala doesn't need to be there. That's fine. All right, good news. So then, the next step is we want, let's see. Yeah, we'll just talk about wanting to delete more than just cities. Yeah, that's probably the next easy thing. So be delete everything and then do the global setup thing. So that's what we'll do after the break. I'm gonna get my steps. See you in a sec. Okay. Yeah, so this one's good. And now we're going to, go to the next step. Just feels like this is not, there we go. And also, I switched to a standing position. I don't know if you could tell. Yeah, so next step is 3. And this is, yeah, delete, drop data. And here's the problem. So in the solution, we're going to go to here, our setup test environment here. And drop, what is it called? Delete all data. Maybe we should call it delete data in that case. Yeah, let's do that. Instead of drop data, delete data. And so the point is, each of our files are running in parallel, but each test within those files is going to be hitting the same database. And so rather than creating a new database for each one of those, because that would take too long, we will instead reset the database between each one. And that's effectively what's happening here. Rather than doing a whole migration, we're just going to reset the database. Kind of makes me wonder if maybe we should add another step in here where, actually, let's not look at the problem, look at the solution here. Where after each, instead of deleting, we run the migration again. Maybe this could be a before each. So before each, we reset the data. And then yeah, we could do that. And we say that's just taking too long. It's hard to demonstrate that though because I only have one test in here. It would be a lot easier to demonstrate that with multiple tests. Oh well. Okay, so then after each, delete all the data. Yep, and that is, that's it for this one. This one's a pretty quick step. So if we come over here to 3 and look at our diff, that's it. That's all we're doing. It's easy. So let's open this in app 1. Replace this with a call to delete all data from utils. And that should be enough. Great. There's actually a fair bit to talk about with that one because the utility is kind of interesting. So I don't mind that the exercise itself is kind of short. Okay, so actually, yeah, this becomes 04 problem, and that's global setup. Okay. So now let's look at the diff here. So that's interesting. We'll want to fix that. I feel like maybe there are two things here. Setup and vars would be a good thing. So coming back, this will be 05, 05, and then this will be 04, problem, setup, and vars. And here's our solution. And in the solution, in the solution we're going to import setup and vars. And then this import can, let's see, where does that import show up when we're all done? Yeah, it shows up after the, yeah, there we go. And so, yeah, I think that as a part of this, we need to get rid of this paths. We also want to get rid of the global setup. Okay, so get rid of global setup and paths and setup and vars in all of these. Because we're not building this utils, we're not going to get rid of that one. That'll just be there. But these other ones we're going to be building. Oh shoot, I've done that before. That's super annoying. You've got to be kidding. No freaking way. Ugh. Oh my gosh. I just blew away problem isolated. Gosh dang it. That is so frustrating. And I don't have any of this in Git yet, so gosh dang it. I can't remember how to okay, yes, I can see the diff. How do I get this stuff? Revert this change. There we go. I guess I have to do this for every one of those. Okay, I think I fixed that. So the problem is, if you've got something selected over here, and then you're like, oh yeah, I want to delete these, and you forgot that you had that selected, Yeah, that's super annoying. I hate that so much. That I do that all the time. Okay, anyway, what we're trying to do is make sure that we had these things. See, right here, I can say, oh, shift, 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 whatever. But no, we'll delete the whole other directory. That's really annoying. Delete those. Okay. Great, and then last one. Then in here, in the problem, these don't exist. In the solution, this one doesn't exist. And actually, paths won't exist either, because we don't have global to need to share that yet. And we don't have the concept of a base yet either. Thinking we might have another step on this one to introduce the concept of a base and then introduce the global setup. I think that would actually make sense. Okay, so or wait. There we go. All right. So we take this stuff. Hold on a second. I think we're in a good spot, but I just need to fix one thing. Yeah, so this is using delete all the data. Then this problem somehow lost that. Maybe it was the solution that lost that. Or, oh, no, that's right. So once we do this setup in vars, now we can import the DB and pass it there. So we don't have to do the dynamic import. And interestingly, that also means we don't need to make this async anymore. Okay, cool. So going from here to the global setup thing is a fair bit of changes. Forgot here. Okay, so let's have it go to the solution actually. We'll fix the thing later. All right, so let's fix the solution. Oh, it's not indented that far. It should be though. Yeah. Okay, so this is the way it should look. Okay, now let's find other places where that looks funny. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, great. So no change there. We add the global setup. We add paths. We move this stuff into paths. And then we do the base. Yeah, and this moved into the global setup. Yeah, there's too much going on here. I think I think we could introduce the no, you have to do the global setup first. No, it all has to happen at once. So if we introduce the idea of a base database that everything is copied from, then all of them will try, we'll have all these tests and they'll all try to create the base, and that will not work. So you say, okay, well, let's do the global setup. So it does it once. Well, in that case, if you haven't introduced the base idea yet, then what does the global setup do? Which test does it set up? So we have to do this all in one, which is a pain. Should this copy file sync be in it before all? Oh, gosh, I don't know. Probably. Yeah, it should. It really should. All right, where are you? Yeah, this is... And heck, let's make it async and await that. I think that looks a lot better. Before I'll do this stuff, after each one, I want you to delete it. And when they're all done, I want you to remove this. So, okay. Sorry, I just realized I have not been paying attention to Discord. Sorry. So I do typically ignore chat on YouTube and Twitch and wherever because it's too hard. But I will chat over here if you want to join the Discord. Also, I noticed I just got some things here. Okay. Okay, good. Yeah, that's the way it should be. So that diff looks a little cleaner now, so that's good. So instead of running the migrations, now we're just going to copy the base. And that base is set up in our global setup right here, which is old. So let's look at that. And come over here to our global setup. Great. Man, this app is so cool. Can you imagine learning web dev with an app like this? It's awesome. All right, setup, ensure DB ready. Yeah, and we just say, if the path doesn't exist, then we're going to create it. If it does, we'll just assume we're in a good state. And we also move things into this new paths file. Yeah. I think that's not too much. So move things into the paths file, make a base database path, use that in our global setup, specifying the database path and URL. Setup envars uses the paths thing, and then our setup test env updates the before all and correctly uses the database path stuff. Now, this step could have been done. Oh, right, no, paths is new, so that's fine. Okay, great. We've finished exercise 5, at least for the exercises themselves. Still need to document it, but yeah, let's add a readme mdx test database. There we go. So now we have a test database. Yay! It's titled nicely. And let's go ahead and title the rest of these. So this one is readme.mdx, and this is didn't I already have a readme somewhere for this? I thought I did. All right, well, oh, that's right, I deleted this thing. Isolated, or create. What is this one? Isolated, or isolate, yeah, create isolated database. Okay. And here we have reuse setup with setup env. Thank you, Dwayne. I'm not so sure. I think like Epic React is a really great setup that I've not seen anybody reproduce either. So like React hooks, for example, it is similar in a lot of ways. Here's the instructions, here's the demo, or like what it looks like, and here's the different pieces and stuff. Granted, Epic Web is way better. It has so many other cool things that you can do with it. But this was pretty good, and I've not seen anybody else do this. EpicWeb is going to be really sick because when I actually go to record all these videos, in the instructions, I'm going to put an iframe into the video. So you'll have the instruction videos in here in the app. So you won't even have to go to EpicWeb. You'll do everything locally when you're running it locally this way. It'll be sick. So cool. But yeah, that is when I have stuff released. We'll see. Yeah, it will take some time. But anyway, yeah, setup files, that's what it's called. Oh, and global setup, we were going to have to get rid of that for a lot of these. Reuse setup with setup files. Okay, and move that down here. And then I'm going to go through here since I was just thinking about it, get rid of global setup. There's a faster way to do this, but I'm halfway done, so I'm going to keep going. All right, and actually, since I'm here, add global setup here. All right, great. So let's finish these readmes. So this is delete all data. And then here we've got our readme, and that is, let's see, set vars early. And then readme reusable base database. All right, great. So with that now, these have proper titles. That's nice. Oh man, remember when this used to be slow? Like transitioning between each one of these, it was super slow. I'm so glad that it's fast now. That's really nice. Okay, great. You know what would be cool is if there was like a little icon, like the slide emoji next to the exercise where the playground is currently set. Maybe one day. All right, great. Let's go ahead and let's just make sure everything is set up there. Whoops. And then I'm going to initialize this. And actually now we don't need finished anymore. It occurs to me because this, there should be nothing different between, here let's just double check that, but there shouldn't be anything different between the finished and the last step of the test database. So if we go to finished, oh actually no, we want the last step and finished. And the difference is that the finished one is wrong. Yeah, so that one's fine. Let's just double check. There's nothing different here. Yeah, it's the same difference. The finished one is wrong. Great. So that means I can safely delete that. and run fix again, and then finish. Oh wait, you know what? One last thing. Nope, I'm gonna commit anyway. Finish exercise 5. Okay, clear. The one other thing I wanted to do is I forgot to do Cody instructions for some of these. So we're gonna add Cody instructions for all of these. Hold on a second. There we go. That was a cache or something. But let's go with here to here. We got Cody instructions. Then here to here. Oh, whoops. Here. We have Cody instructions. Good. And then delete all data. Delete all data. Whoops. We've got Cody instructions there. Good. Then set envars. And set envars. Oh gosh. We do not have Cody instructions here. So here, let's do this. Add the import to the new setup envars TS file. And it's important that it shows up first, so it's evaluated before any other modules we import. Okay, great. And then, yeah, down here, import the DB here instead of using a dynamic import below. Okay, and where's Bury the Bomb? Oh, hold on. Were you gonna, oh man, remove this dynamic import? All right, let's just double check. We're all set. Oh, right, and move this to setup envars file. There we go. Oh, wait a second. Where's the process env stuff in here? Oh, no, it's right there. So what's going on in here? Oh, yeah. We need that to happen later. That needs to happen when we do, I think, yeah, just the next step. So for now, other test step, so envars. There we go. Yeah, that is simpler further. Great. And then we need this setup envars to be what it looks like at the problem step here. Oh, yeah, there we go. And paths is a new thing. So yeah, we'll look at that here in just a sec. Okay, let's just double check. All right, cool, that's fine. So then we go to reusable database and reusable database. So global setup should not exist in app 1. And paths should not either. Setup envars should look like that, and this should look like that. So we're good there. But yeah, those should both be brand new files. that will be described in the instructions. And in here, you'll move the calculation of these paths to a new file called paths. So it can be used in multiple places. So what you're supposed to do is assign these environment variables to the values you export from paths.ts. Okay. And then here, that's interesting. That is a mistake. Good. And then, yeah, this also is a mistake. Geez. Oh, whoops, that was a mistake. There we go. Yeah, so these are new. They'll be described over here. This is good. Yeah, so right here. Oh, right, and that too. And yeah, that doesn't really make too much of a difference, but anyway, we can get rid of that. And this is an import db from that. Yeah, I thought that looked kind of funny. Okay, great. So we're moving exec command over, and so that we import the paths. Move this logic to global setup, and instead copy the base database to the test database here. FS extra. Here, we'll just do that for them. That's use exports from paths. There we go. And yeah, async does not need to be here either. This is not totally necessary to switch, but I'm not going to comment on it. I should at least comment on it. If you want, you can use instead of the environment variable. They should be the same though, so no biggie. All right, at least we commented on it. All right, good. So now we've gotten all the Cody stuff mentioned in here. So add Cody to all exercises or steps. Good stuff. Ooh, this is good news. I believe that's Oh, that's awesome. Hooray! Thank you, Brophy, Brofdog. That is awesome. Good stuff. I'm so happy about that. Okay, I'm supposed to be on break right now, and now seems like a good time to take a break. I just want to double check my actions have been passing, so that's good. So yeah, we'll see you in a bit. Do my actions? I don't think my actions actually run the tests. We should figure out a good way to run the tests. So we'll take a look at that later. Yeah, see you all in about 5 minutes. Alrighty, so let's continue on to the next exercise, which actually is the previous exercise, because we're doing things kind of backward intentionally. And that is 04 component testing. Great. And that will have the finished thing. I don't know, how many steps did we say this was going to be? 5 parts. Okay. Feels like a lot, but finished. All right, so let's see, what are we doing with this? This is basic info component test. Let's see, 04 component shared basic info. There we go. All right, so it's probably easiest. Yeah, what I think I'm doing is let's go back by exercises, but forward by steps. That makes the most sense to me. So we'll start here. This is 01 problem. We'll give it a name when we figure out what we're doing with it. Oh yeah, sweet, that's that. And we've got 01, solution. So in the problem, we're not going to have anything. We're going to have them do it from scratch. In fact, we're not even going to have this file. Come on, where? Man, that's so annoying. Focus file. See what? There's open editor. What? What is that? Okay. Reveal and Explorer view, and there's no hotkey for that. That's annoying. All right, so yeah, we're going to delete it here, and then in the solution, we're going to have it, but not all of it. Routes, resources. Trying to think if maybe I should have people configure Remix to ignore these .test files, or just expect that they'll know how to do that. So okay, so anyway, we're oh yeah, we're definitely also gonna not want the City of Combo Box test in here either. That should not be here, even in our finished version here. Right there. Does not exist. That shows up in the next exercise. Okay, great. So that one doesn't have anything, and then this one has this, but it's not going to have the setup thing. Oh no. Instead, it will do very similar to what I did when I created this test file, which is have is self false. Is your user logged in? True. And yeah, no prop spread. Okay, great. And these go away. Okay, and I think that's a good first step. I'm kind of thinking, though, that we probably should have this file. We've already learned how to, like in the previous exercise, we already will probably say, okay, here's the API for this and whatever. So like there's not really a whole lot of value to having them type this out and get all these imports and whatever. I mean, some of them, I guess we can let them get those imports, but it would be more helpful, I think, to be able to have the Cody in here saying, okay, now do this, now do that. So let's go back to our problem. Actually, let's just do this. Yep, okay. And then we can go create an app one. There we go. Yeah, let's just do this. And then we'll remove stuff. I'm going to remove all this stuff, except for the import of test. Okay, so then okay. Create a remix stub with the route for username host. Somebody is at my front door. I believe that is either my son or his friend. Yes, that's his friend. Well, that's good. It's like when my kids play with people. Okay, I just realized I need to do something really quick. I almost forgot. Close call. Okay, there we go. We can recalculate that diff. Did I not save? I don't think I've saved. That's what's going on. Dun, 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 dun. All right. And an element that renders user profile info component with appropriate props. And that's as far as we're going to go. And here's the cool thing, why I'm not going to go so far as to tell them what appropriate props means. It's because they'll look at stats and bio and be like, what should I put for that? And they'll put something, and then I'll be able to say, you could put something there, but because we're not actually testing that, it doesn't really do you any good, and so we're not going to bother with that. So it's a good subject for conversation. Create a route URL for the initial entries prop of the remix stub. Render the remix stub with route URL. Let's see, think. Okay, now if you're stuck or not sure, you can use you know what? Yeah, let's see. CD into exercises 04, 01 solution. Okay, so if we do screen log test playground URL is one thing. Use one of these handy utilities. Screen debug, and we'll put log or links to these. Kablooey. Okay, and then what is the other one? Roll. There's a way to log all the roles. Log roles, there it is. Log roles. Oh, it's just a utility. That should be on screen. That would be really helpful. Okay, testing library React exports it. Isn't that awesome? Look at that. That's so sick. We've got a button, name, message. Boom. Yeah, that is rad. That is really, I'm going to list that one first. Shows you, or logs the DOM to the console, logs the accessible roles, or logs the elements with roles and their names. Okay, cool. And then assert has the correct title. And we've got Lily the life jacket. Ensure the help type script know what the start chat button type is by using invariant And then all right, great. Oh gosh. There we go. So I come over here, we update the diff, bum-ba-da-dum, it looks great. And all this stuff will be explained in the instructions. Why is that still there? We don't want that there. Okay, good stuff. Great, so then that is not a basic component test, but yeah, because it's stubbed. So yeah. Initial test. Okay, so what are the learning outcomes of the rest of these? If we're comparing from here to the finished thing, what else is there here? Why does that not look like TypeScript, I wonder? Yeah, it's kind of funny that this isn't syntax highlighted. Oh well. Well, yeah, so the rest of these, I think the rest of these should be like, here are some more tests. Yeah, so we'll do an initial test and then another step that's how many tests are there? Why is this called copy? There's 1, 2, 3, 4 tests. There's not really any additional learning outcomes. So what I think I'm going to do is we'll just have 2 steps. And that is write a test. Feel free to write more if you like. But then the next step will have them all written. And your job is to make the setup function. That's what we're going to do. So this is O2 problem or solution setup. Okay. So we're going to get rid of the setup. This is funny. It's like I'm undoing what I did last week when I wrote this test, where I started with a bunch of duplication and then I turned it into a setup, and now I'm taking a setup and turning it into a bunch of duplication. It's kind of funny. Okay, so on the solution here we have the full test. So that's what this is going to look like. There we go. Oh, right, let's double check. Link to the chat. If logged in, not self, and there is a history. So there's our history. Okay, good. So then this one is self is true, logged in is true, and one-on-one is null. Okay. Viewing it myself along with, okay. There's that, good. And I forgot to bring the render again. So is self is false. Logged in is false. And so there's no history either. And actually, no user as well, which has interesting implications on our setup function. Oh, wait, no, the user is who we're looking at. Nope, that's correct. Okay, so let's make sure these tests should actually pass at this point. So, does that paste it? Yeah, sweet. Oh, right. Try that again. Sweet, so it does pass. And then we're going to have create a setup. Here, let's close this. Let's go to the solution. And I bet if I open this up, Copilot will be able to help more. That's my guess. I think that's what goes on. So create. Yep. You know what? I'm not going to give call setup here and delete the stuff setup handles. There we go. And we'll just let them try and do the best they can. We're not going to hold their hand too much. I think that's great. And then this is how we do it down here. All right. to problem. Yeah, the diff is struggling a little bit here, but yeah, delete all that stuff and use setup instead. Delete all that stuff, setup instead. All that stuff, setup instead. This is such a common thing that I do in testing that I can't not teach about it. And unfortunately, it's not something that I see people do very often. All right, let's give this one a name. Init, initial, let's see. I'm not sure what to call this. Initial component test. We're going to go with that. Great. And now we're done with that one. Just make sure. There we go. Finish exercise 4. There's tons of content to write, but the exercise itself is done. Is it not break time yet? I'm feeling like I need a break. Okay, so all right, maybe we can get one more done before the break. Unit, yeah, this one's going to be quick and easy. Unit testing. Okay, so the problem here goes in there, and this will be 03. I don't know, we're probably only going to have two parts. Why are we going to have two parts? I'm not sure why we were going to have two parts. I think this is only a one-parter, but we'll see. So we'll say 03 finished. And O1 problem unit. Okay. Unit testing encryption. Oh, I remember why. It was, I think there was like some setup stuff that I wanted to deal with. Yeah, we're going to delete that. And of course that will need to be the case over here. I should have done that earlier. Okay, so we're in utils and encryption, and then here's our test. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so the second part was this stuff. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So I'll close all the things. Come over here. We are going to have them create this file. And so then in here, actually, come on, there we are. Delete that file. Here, let's give this a title. Oh, yep, unit testing encryption. Unit testing encryption. And encryption here. Get rid of this stuff. Cool. Oh, and this is O1 solution unit. And then this is O2 solution, see, isolation. And problem. Create the variable to store the original value of process unit encryption secret. Add before each to set the to store the original value and set the process EV encryption secret to any string you like. You know what? I think since we've got faker anyway, what should it be? Faker.random alphanumeric. Great. So that takes care of that. And this is just not happy with the size of project I've got. All right, let's take a look at, I'm just going to restart just in case. Take a look at this guy, unit testing. So yeah, that'll all be described in the exercise itself. Oh, same app, whoops. We've got descriptions there, and that's it. And then if we go from here to there, we create a new file, which is perfect. Okay, great. I was able to finish the unit testing piece. So good. Let's just make sure, did I get the readmes in here set up properly? Yeah, this is test isolation. There we go. That's better. Beautiful. Okie dokie. Oh, node scripts fix. Yeah. Fix. You know what occurred to me? I'm pretty sure the package lock. Do I not have a package lock? What happened to my package lock? There it is. Doesn't the package lock have our names in it? That could be a bit of a problem. Yeah, it does. I think we may need to add updating the package lock to the fix script. Dang, that kind of stinks. Yeah, that's tough. Because, yeah, I don't want to deal with that. Nope, we're not going to do that. Okay, finish exercise 3. Okay, super. Now we're on the end-to-end ones. Okay, so how are we gonna do this? What time is it? I've got 3 minutes until my next break. So I think I'm going to take it right now, and then I'll come back and we'll work on exercise 2 and then exercise 1. We should be able to finish this today, unless I come up with something that I want to change, which is, pretty possible. So, gonna take the break now. See you all in about 5 minutes. Oh, whoops. Sometimes I turn off the light because it's a little bright. I think I'm gonna, yeah, okay, that's fine. So yeah, let's do end-to-end. Read me MDX. And this is there we go. Then we've got the problem of the previous is the finished of this one, and let's see what was the previous. It was encryption, and we didn't have the file exist, so nothing to delete. So now we've got settings profile is what we're doing in this one. And we decided that we're gonna just have the tests in place because there's not really any learning outcomes here. It's just like, all right, write tests. So there's not a whole lot more there. So the bit we want them doing is playwright utils needs the login page thing. So yep, there we go. Okay, great. So look at this. How many 3 parts? Okay, I'm trying to decide if I want them to have to do this part. I mean, we are learning our tools, so yeah, we're gonna have them do this part. Which means we're gonna have them do all these calls to login as well. And calls to insert new user, that's right. Do we also want them to do insert new user? Can't remember what I thought about there. I believe we are using insert new user on onboarding. Yeah. I mean, we could have them work in both of these files. Have the tests are all there. They just have to call this part. If we don't have them do that, and this exists already, no, because that is a good learning outcome. You muck with the database, you've got to be the one to clean up after yourself, otherwise it gets too big. So maybe the first step, Sorry, I got distracted by my email. Also, I keep forgetting to check this. This happens sometimes. Nothing extra, but I do use WebSockets. You can find them in the workshop app, actually. EpicWeb, KCD shop, not actions. If we go to here and server, so that is an interesting piece. And where's our, this is an interesting piece as well. Yeah, it's because you don't have a route at that URL. Yeah, bring this one to office hours sometime. Okay. So I do think I want to have them write the insert user thing, which means that the previous exercise will not have any of those tests in it, which is fine. Yeah, that's fine. So let's see. I just had an idea. One thing that is going to be kind of annoying is you need to run the test, but you'll have to run it in the playground directory. But what we could do is add scripts here that cd into the playground directory and run those scripts in there. So in case you forget, so that would necessitate these being changed, which is fine. Yeah, I kind of like that idea. Okay. I think I know what we're going to do. So I think it might be easier to work backwards. No, let's do this. This is going to be O1 problem. And in here, we go to playwright utils. Yeah, we'll give them this code. This code is tricky. And that. And that. Gonna organize those imports. And now TypeScript is gonna be like, what did you just do? We can get rid of those fixtures too, actually. Okay, so here we've got this login page. They're going to be writing that. Who is using delete users? That's onboarding is using that. And that is the test it's using it in. Yep, perfect. So that is fine to keep. We'll do that in the previous exercise, no problem. So now the question is, how do we want this to go? I think maybe we don't have the settings profile yet, and we're just working in onboarding. And we get test from Playwright directly. Okay, and now we're just missing insert new user. So what we could do here is say user needs a username and a name. Cody's middle name is the. And also email for this one. Okay, so then here we'd say replace this with insert user, insert new user. There we go. I definitely should have made a copy of this before I started making all of those changes. Oh well. So this is O1 solution. And in here, we are still going to not have our data cleanup. That will be in the next step. Insert user will be a thing, but not this. This will not be a thing, and that will not be a thing. And none of this will be things. Okay. Great, and so that means, yeah, this also, setting profile, that goes away. And in here, insert new user. I think it makes more sense to have this delete user by username show up above insert new user. Oh, great. Man. Try that. There we go. And then all of these. There we go. So now we've moved it. And that should work no problem. Except for this one. That one's kind of special. All right, so now it will just be stick it at the bottom. Export a function, an async function called insert new user that takes an optional password. Yeah, we used to do it this way in our seed data, but we don't do it now. It's just the username. If none is provided, just use the username as the password. Okay. Create a user using, yep, that's right. And then because this is not a Prisma workshop, kind of feels like I'm giving them the whole thing. Sort of. This isn't a Prisma workshop, so if you want a hint, check below. Strong hint. Here's the code to create the user in the database. We'll give them that too. There you go. Okay. I think that's a good call. So then also in the solution, we go in here. That's kind of what I thought would happen. Okay, so in the solution here, we're going down to where we've got, oh, no, we've got our insert user. All right, let's take a look at how these things differ now. Ah, I see. That will fix that. Delete user by username. Did somebody just say it's snowing? Hold on a second. Again? It's snowing again. What is this? It's April 14th. I mean, that's not unheard of. That has happened, but we have had the craziest year for snow. Literally, there's no winter on record that has been more, has had more precipitation of snow than this year. So that's fun. Okay, so then we bring in insert new user. Down here, we replace that and replace that. And then our utils. Yep, just a lot of stuff implemented. Okay, yeah, let's talk about that password thing. If they want to do it themselves, I should at least enable that. To create the password. Let's see, auth server. Check. Oh, you know what? We should just use this. Yep, that's definitely what we should do. Playwright utils, come down to any one of these. Where's insert new user? Yep, there we go. This should now be await. There we go. That is definitely better. Oh, I just messed up something. Yeah. Okay, so now I've got to go to playwright utils from somewhere else. There we go. Very good. That is way better. Definitely better. 100% better. There we go. Thank you. All right. Good stuff. Oh my gosh. Every now and then I think like, oh man, I've spent so much time working on this Rocket Rental app. It's so much work. But then I come in here, like creating the material, and it's just so easy. Just like, oh yeah, this is, I know exactly what I should use to teach this thing, and like, oh, I know exactly what I should teach. It's really paid off. I'm super thrilled about this decision. Okay, let's go to this. We'll move this like we did over there, just because it sort of makes sense a little bit. And this is no longer too uppercase. And this is now await get password. And whoops, organize imports. There. Want to keep it the same. Okie dokie. So that takes care of our first exercise, I believe. Yep, that's great. Yeah, that's super. So the next piece, so this is insert user. Insert user. Let's go ahead and give that title, insert user. And now we can actually probably here, let's we look at the diff between the insert user solution and these, when we're all done, still have lots to do. Onboarding doesn't have much. We're going to just switch to our own utils for expect and test. That makes sense. Playwright utils, and yeah, this file doesn't exist yet, so we need to create that file. It has 3, 4, 5 tests in it, which we are not going to require them to write because it's just busy work. The biggest piece yeah, the next piece is the data cleanup. And I think what we'll do is we'll have them just do the users piece. You know, part of me is thinking, can you maybe we should take a snapshot of the database, and after each test, restore the snapshot. SQLite snapshot. I wonder if better SQLite 3 has snapshot capability. This is what I was talking about. If I decide to change things, yeah, I don't see anything here. I wonder, I could just copy the database. The thing is, here's the problem. There are multiple tests all running at the same time. Just like in your regular app, you've got multiple users using your database all at once. Let's say one test does stuff, it finishes, and it's like, okay, restore it to what it was before, but this test was running and it was expecting stuff, so we can't do that. We have to keep track of the things that that our user is doing. Or keep track of the things our test is doing. But if we could do that in an automated way, but we can't do it, we have to do it from within the test. We can't do it from, we couldn't even just say, okay, SQLite, keep track of everything that's happening, and then when my test is done, restore or undo all of those things, because something else could be happening at the same time. So it has to be within Playwright. Playwright has to know all the things that we're creating that we want to clean up when we're done. And this is important because with our lower level tests, we create a new database and run them and then get rid of the database. But with my end-to-end tests, I actually like it running on the same database that I'm running during development. Not only do I like that, but it also is a good way to demonstrate that there are multiple ways to do this. So here's one approach. You keep track of everything you're creating and then make sure you clean it up. Alternatively, you just make a test database that is deleted later. Two ways to do it with different trade-offs, and I do them both. And that's why I'm teaching both. I'm not going to teach you two ways to do a thing and let you decide. I'm going to teach you the way I think that they should be done in that scenario. Part of what people pay me for are my opinions. Okay, anyway, all that said, yeah, all that said, the next thing I need to do is handle the cleanup. And how do I want to do that? Let's come to our finished thing, our last one. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're using any of the other ones in these tests. So when I'm teaching it, do I really want them to create an object, or should it just be a users set, users cleanup? I think we'll do the object. We'll just have the users property. And then later on, those can pop up, and that way we don't have to do this delegate nonsense. It can be pretty simple. And yeah, then they can look at that themselves later. Okay, great. So that's what we're doing. So the solution of this one is the problem of the next. O2 problem cleanup. And data cleanup. Okay, so then we have our solution. And let's look at this one. Okay, and the last thing here is automatically adding that to here. Okay, so then we're going to say we only care about the users. say if data cleanup users size is greater than, then await Prisma user delete many wherein data cleanup users. And then we can get rid of that. Okay, and that's it. So over here in the problem, we can say koala. No, that's not it. Come on, export a data cleanup object with user property that is a set of string. All right. And then add the user ID to the data cleanup user set. And then you don't need to export it, do you? No, I didn't think so. Add a test after each that deletes all the users. This isn't a Prisma workshop, so here's how you delete or do that. So if you want help with the Prisma bit, check out below. Spoiler. All right, great. I believe that should be all. It's a shame that we can't do better. I mean, if there was a way for me to identify a playwright test and mark, I mean, that would take application code. Yeah, somebody come up with a brilliant solution to this problem. That would be great. Okay, data cleanup. Data cleanup. There's that, and there's that. That's it. Beautiful. And then the next big thing from the solution here to when we're all done is the login page and the test extend. Yeah, login page. Yeah, I think we'll write the login page, and then the next step will be the test extend stuff. Okay. Okay, I'm on break. So when we get back, we're gonna think about how we're gonna do the login page. I'm trying to decide if this should be created for this step or not. So we'll see. See you in a bit. All right, let's get back to this. I'm feeling tired. Getting toward the end of the week, end of the day. I'm about ready to be done. But we're so close. I just have this one to finish, and then the first exercise is even easier. This is probably the hardest exercise, so yeah. We're just gonna take care of a couple notifications here. I should have done that during the break, sorry. There we go. And let's see what's next here. So after we handle cleanup, we wanted to do, oh yeah, we need to decide, do I want the settings profile test to be there? So the learning objective for this one is create the login page thing. I don't think we want the login util thing. We just need this login page utility that takes a page and the base URL and a user. And then logs that user in. And then we do want to use this utility, but this utility is not necessary on the onboarding, so we will need to have the settings profile. Maybe we'll just have the first test. That makes a ton of sense. Yes. Okay. Good. So solution here is going to be O3 problem. This is login user or login page. And yeah, then we make another one of these. This is the solution. Oh, actually, before we do that, let's add the test that we want to add. Okay, so this is going to bring test. Expect and test. We're not going to have login. Not going to have those. We will have, yeah, we just say call the login page utility here, base URL. Get the base URL. What is it? Yep, and that's it. Yeah, login page. Okay, cool. So that's that. And you know, heck, we'll just, well, no, we'll add Cody in a second. So this will be our solution. And here we'll say base URL. Oh wait, whoop. Login page, and base URL. This will come from our utils. Yep, okay. Okay, then get session. I think actually we could probably grab all this, stick it up here. And we're still not importing that. Not yet. That's coming. Oh, no, we are just not as base. Not yet. Okay. Great. Let's just make sure that that is going to pass. Hold on a second. Dang it. I just made the changes to the wrong project. Okay, here's what we're going to do. No, not that one. Okay, so we paste there, take that, paste over, and then copy this. Paste there, whoops, take that, paste there. All right, great. So now with that in place, we're going to go to the solution, and in our npx playwright test UI. My kids are starting up the Switch. They're playing Wii Sports or whatever. What is that called? Switch Sports, Nintendo Sports, whatever. That's why we got the Switch, was so they could do something active in the house when it was bad weather outside or something. Well, that didn't work out. Huh. So you're not going to say anything? Okay, let's try without the UI then. Is this related to the issues we were having with the database being in the wrong spot or something? Okay, so what we're going to do then is we'll go to, well, here, we can do it in here. And our DB server, it's console log. Yep, the database. No, that's the correct database. I think there's something wrong with our migrations. Okay. I think this might work now. Yep, it's working. Oh yeah, and I'm super choppy right now too. Sorry. I'll have to remember that when I'm doing recording a tip. I can't record a tip like that. Okay, our reset password and onboarding are busted. I don't know why. Huh. Yeah, that's interesting. Let's just make sure this one works. It's the one I'm working on anyway. Yep, that worked. Great. Onboarding, that one was working. That all looks fine. Login as an existing user. That seems to work fine. And a reset password. That all seems to work fine also. Cool. Okay, well, we're just going to pretend that we didn't get that failure before. We're all set there. So let's get this running again. So we're on. Hold on a second. This is login page utility. Ooh, you know what? We're doing this all wrong. Yeah. We're going to call this same thing, but we're going to change this quite a bit. So instead of doing the utility here, we're going to do it inline. That's always better. Do it inline first. from cookie. Do you see cookie in there anywhere? All this date function nonsense. Boy, there are a lot of things that parse stuff. Oh, there it is. Yes. And so then in here, so here's the danger. When I do this, the next step I'm thinking, okay, like it's not enough to just say, okay, take that stuff and put it in a function. Now you can call it. Hooray! But if I skip to the step after that, then it's really easy for people to think, oh, to use utilities with Playwright, I must put it in this Playwright utility thing. I don't think there's a huge danger there, but because we already are using some utilities. But yeah, I'll just have to make sure to call that out. Like, you don't have to always just use the utilities this way. Anyway, just a lot of thoughts in my mind about this stuff. So yeah, we've got our problem, settings profile. We're not going to call the utility. Instead, we're going to create a new user, or insert a user with the insert new user utility. And then create a cookie value using the following steps. Create a new session. Set the user ID in the session using authenticator session key. From 3, commit the session. 4, using the parse function from the cookie package. And that's it. Okay, now get the page context and add a cookie to it using the base URL with the same cookie configuration as you found in util session server. Except there's no secret. With similar, it's not the same. It's kind of annoying, but that is what it is. Importantly, the value should be the session value from step 5. Okay, and that's it. That's what we do. Stellar. I'm glad that I did that. That's way better than just go make an abstraction and then use it. No. Inline the abstraction and then abstract it. That's how we do it. All right, let's make sure that that is what it should be. So if we're on login page and yep, that one. So this should not change. Sweet. Yeah, beautiful. I'm so glad that I did that. All right. So this is, well, yeah, we can call that login page. And now we make a copy of this, which I think we're toward the end now. So if we have this here, hold on a second. Yeah, here we go. That's just, the name is wrong. So onboarding test, that's an easy change. This is just like move it over and now use the utility. So that's a pretty easy change. We also have all these tests, which I think we can just add for them. And then this, I think we'll keep those out. So then it's just a matter of move everything over here. Yeah, I think we're only one thing away, and this solution is it. So let's go here. We're gonna get rid of these. And do our cleanup the same way. We don't need to do that at all. Here, and then yeah, I think that's actually all the change we're gonna do. Where's this verify login? Oh, that's that. Okay. Okay, great. So then that's what the solution is going to look like. This will be 04 solution login util. And this will be our problem, which actually will be based on the solution. There we go. And then our settings profile will have all the rest of these. Yeah, there we go. I was like, why aren't you complaining about stuff? Okay, and then login, verify login, we also need. Oh, there you are. And then we just have the login utility. Okay, great. So call the login utility here. login utility here and use the return user instead of this fake one. Same story here. I don't like that. That's a mistake. Setting profile, yada yada, from here, sure. Anytime we do that, that's not good. Good grief. Okay, hold on a second. Undo, 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 undo. Here, redo. Put that in my clipboard. Undo all that. Find all these. Yeah, I figured there'd be a lot of them. Paste that. Bring tiny invariant in. Organize imports. And get rid of the or thing there. Copy this. Paste it in there. All right, fixed them all. Okay, so then this guy is going to do a lot of the similar things. Come on, what's going on? Wake up. Okay, good. So then, still in the problem, we come here and say, oh, actually up here, extract everything between me and the next Cody into a login page utility in the playwright utils file. Everything above me should be in the utility. Okay. And now, let's see where we're at. Am I on exercise 4? Is that where we're at? Yeah. So let's look at the diff. 2.4 problem. Oh, here, let's properly name this one. Login utility. Let's see. Yeah, so the previous one, yeah, this should be login page utility. And the previous exercise should be login page. All right, and now, here we go. Try that again. So there's a login page, and then there's the utility for logging in. Great. So then this, yeah, let's open this up. Swap these with the version exported by Playwright Utils. Okay, that'll take care of onboarding. Simple enough. And then the settings. Let's add use the login utility here. Access the login utility just like you do the page in this params list. You're not going to need the base URL here anymore. Okay, great. And then, yeah, expect and test. You swap the expect and test here for the ones from Playwright Utils. All right, great. And then in Playwright Utils, yeah, that's what I thought. I love it when my kids are all excited about something. They're super jazzed about whatever just happened in their game, and it's so fun. Okay, so now in Playwright Utils, okay, this bothers me that this is all the way down here. It really should just be right up here. So let's go fix that right now. Whoops. That is better. There it is. Alias test as base. So you can use it to extend the test object and make so we can our own test object. You may as well grab the page type here too. You'll need it for the parameters of your login page function. Okay. So then, around here. Create a new test object, extends the base test object. With a util called login. Yeah, this is kind of tricky. I'll explain all of this API stuff in the instructions. That is going to be a little tricky. Which is a short function that calls the login page function and returns the result. Export the expect property from the new test as expect. All right, and then create and export a async function called login page that takes a page and optionally a user, and performs the same login steps as before. If the user is optional though, so you'll need to so if the user is provided, look them up in the database instead of creating a new one. Here's how you do that. Okay, there we go. All right. All right. Good stuff. I think it's break time, but I think I got it. Probably with the user. Right, and then, yeah, then we're good. Okay, there we go. Finished exercise 2. This is a really good exercise. It's awesome. Finish exercise 2. All right, great. So now I'm going to take a 5-minute break. And when I get back, we'll see if maybe, just maybe, I could finish exercise 1 before the end of the day. That would be killer. So wish me luck. Yeah, break time. See you in a bit. All right, let's wrap this up with the first exercise. Okay, end-to-end, how to write basic end-to-end test with Playwright, onboarding, one test. Yeah, okay. So this is 01 E to E. Basic, yeah, just E to E. All right, and then here, readme, and to end test. Oh, that is not running anymore. Okay, so this is going to be 05 solution. Now, I thought this was going to take 5 parts. Let's take a look at what this is going to be. We're not going to have this, that's for sure. I think we might do some of these utilities. Onboarding, we are not going to have the login stuff or that reset password stuff. By the time we're done, we will not have those. By the time we're done, we don't need this comment. Delete user by username. That is something we'll probably have them build. I can't remember what I was thinking with this one, if I wanted them to do all this work. I'm pretty sure I want it, Marty the Moneybag's going to give them all that. That's not very useful for them to have to write out themselves. Yeah, I'm not sure how we're going to break this up, but I can say that we can start by just removing a bunch of stuff and then see how much it takes to add. Yeah, so let's copy this. This will be a 1 problem. First Playwright test. Onboarding, I guess, init. Okay, so we're not going to do this part. Won't do that. Yeah, we can create the login form and go to the home page, click on login. I think we'll go maybe this far. Yeah, that's as far as we'll go at the first. I think that's pretty reasonable. So this is actually more, and yeah, we don't have, in fact, this file doesn't exist yet. And also maybe, okay, do they need to, how much of this do I want them to write? I don't think I want them to write much of this. Because eventually we'll have an entire workshop on mocking with MSW, probably. Maybe. I'm not sure how many things we're going to have in here. 1 second. There it is. Yeah, this is a 2.0. Form data. Memory leak. Logger. I'm going to give it a thumbs up. And I also want to be notified when this is merged or closed. Or I guess reopened, sure. Okay, yep, there we go. So yeah, do I want them to set this up? I kind of do, yeah. Yeah, I do. We're going to do this. This will just be a step. Yeah, it'll just be a step. So we're going to delete mocks entirely. Yep. And it's not necessary for this step. Okay. So this is our solution. And here's our problem. And I think we're going to make them create this file. Yeah. We'll keep that ESLint thing because that's just an annoyance. But yeah, they're going to create this file. I'm not going to make them configure this thing though, because it's like, how silly would that be? I'll explain how it works and stuff, but yeah, we're not. Config, you're not going to find me ever having people do config. That would just be the most boring thing I can imagine. Okay, so yeah, that means here, yeah, we make our first playwright test and then we do that. Let's do this and first playwright test, here we go. Oh, whoops, that is the one. And we create that, and that's it. And that totally should work. Just to be certain, exercises 01, 01 solution, playwright test UI. And I will definitely be showing how to use UI in the workshop, because it is awesome. Assuming it works. Where are you? That's interesting. Oh, couldn't find mocks. That's right. Okay. I forgot about that. So we will be adding that. I'm glad that I'm doing the mocks thing. I think that's good. No, not replace. And then the finished one will definitely have that. All right, cool. Good. So now let's try that again. And onboarding should just work. Should pull it up. Yep, there we go. Let's start on your journey. Start your journey. Ooh, I didn't know you could do that. That's cool. Neat. All right. So that works. Yeah, we're starting very, very bare minimum. The only thing I give you is a playwright config because that'd be super boring to do as a workshop. I will do a course on that. Don't worry, it will happen. Maybe even before the launch, probably. We'll see. Have so much to do. Okay, so the next step, I'm actually not even sure what is the next step. Let's do from, that's weird. Oh, because I just made that. Go away. 1.5. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. 1 second. Okay, I've actually got to go. Yeah, we've got a number of things to do. So we got to bring back mocks. Probably don't need all these utils, so we can get rid of some of those. Update our package.json with some mocks related things. Playwright config needs an update. And then finish the onboarding test. Yeah, we've got some, a couple of utils to write and stuff. So probably like 3 more steps, something like that. Not a lot. We're pretty close. So let's start exercise 1. Stellar, so good. So thanks everybody for joining and all of that fun stuff. I think I wanted to do one thing here, and that is move this to here. Kind of want to move the this after each thing too, but I don't know. Organizing stuff is kind of annoying. Organize things more. Okay, that's good. Close that. We're in a good spot. Thanks everybody, and we'll see you all in, hey, let's see where I stand. Oh my word, look at me. I don't know, we'll see if other, like these folks wake up and they score some more points, but I'm gonna share this thing, copy to clipboard. I'm in first. on my centered app leaderboard for the Epic Web group, or rocket, that's more appropriate. And let's copy okay, add description. Ooh, I can try this now. Watch this. Take that, and then optical character recognition. And then it sticks it there. Look at that. You, pro, yada yada, Pedro, pro. Look at that. That's sweet. That was awesome. Okay. And then here, actually, let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's not perfect, but what is? And 10. Man, that is so rad. Oh my goodness. That was so great. I don't know if I would have written that whole thing out, but yeah. That was sweet. This alt, the alt text, I don't want to, whatever. Yeah. Also, retweet this. Boom. Okay, now I've really got to go. Thanks, everybody. See you all in the future. Plan on Monday, for sure. Bye.